And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your head where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Slash all your dreams. A demon preys on the weak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Congratulations, Nekio, for the first. You were quite quick, and thank you for the daily check-in and the hydrate schmoozer, and thank you for the lurk. Good luck with the babysitting. It's not exactly a job for me, but I'm sure you will do a fine job. After all, you are the mother of monsters. And I have to say, Schmoozer is really good with giving nicknames, like the creator of Chaos. It's quite nice. Today, once again, I am going to play Doom, since it is Friday, and that means Friday day. Now, last time we started the walkthrough of Resurrection of Evil, the expansion following the events of Doom 3, but for those who might have missed the first stream, let me summarize a bit what happened. Friday day, no, but I will go out on a limb and say that you are hungry. Nothing is fried yet. Plenty of things will be. Especially because there are new enemies throwing plasma balls, not only fireballs, so we will be fried everywhere. Maybe a bit. Feed me. Ooh. I'm not sure what kind of enemy in a game would say that, but it kind of sounds like a good line for a monster. Feed me. Yeah, that would be fun. So, after the events of Doom 3, when the Hell Portal closes, UAC obviously decides to shut down its operations on Mars because that's the right thing to do, and also most of the bases in shambles. But after that, a stray satellite catches a signal from the old dig sites, and so UAC sends a team to investigate. That investigation is actually led by Elizabeth McNeil, who is the person who, before the events of Doom 3, contacted Swan to check on all the things that are happening on Mars, because Dr. Betruger is being a bit more evil than usual. Now, we are part of this mission. We are actually playing a new unnamed marine as far as I know, but I will check that in a moment. And we, with our team, breach into a sealed chamber somewhere in the depths of the archaeological dig site and find an artifact. Obviously the hell portal opens because we just had to touch the artifact. Look, if you see a beating stone heart, keep at least a few feet of distance. So after that, most of the people die, but we survive, and actually McNeil survives, and she tells us to try to reach the surface, so that's what we've been doing. However, on the last levels, I think that was the 4th actually, we get a tiny side mission of sorts, because McNeil tells us that there is this tiny stone tablet that shows the artifact, and we should get the tablet out of storage and bring it to a scientist, and that is what we are doing. We actually got the tablet, but we have to find the scientist, and maybe he will be able to tell us some of the secrets of the artifact. Now, obviously our job is not that simple, because Dr. Betruger now turned into the tongue of a skull dragon or skeleton dragon called Maledict, and he sent 3 hell hunters after us, so we have to fight those. Actually, one of them I already defeated. He was the Helltime Hunter, and we got its ability unlocked in the artifact, so we can slow down time. But there's still 2 out there, and they are foolish enough to think they can hunt me. Well, newsflash, boys. I'm hunting you. Now let's go. So this is Erebus level 5. I do believe the last of the Erebus lab sections, but we will see about that. Let me check the sound level, so everything is nice and crisp. So we already have a good selection of weapons. We obviously have the artifact, nice and charged up with 3 souls. We also have the grabber, which is also a new weapon to the expansion, and we have the double barrel shotgun, or super shotgun if you will. And I do believe that's actually all of the extra weapons that this game has to offer. So we'll see what we get to do here. I think that's an imp. I think that's another imp. Oh, you just had to jump right next to that barrel, now did you? So let me show, this is how the grabber works. And those are vulgars. Now they are a bit more dangerous. As I mentioned, a new enemy throwing plasma balls. They are like the big brothers of the imps. And I am cornered in an elevator. Not good. But let's see what we have here. Now obviously I could use the way or the ability to slow down time, but that would be foolish, right? Also, it's a good thing I didn't blow up this barrel, because I would have destroyed my recharge of fresh souls. Yeah, flesh souls kind of sounds suspicious. Now let's look for some secrets, because as I explained earlier, I have played this expansion, I played through it, and I know roughly what it is about. However, I never played it as much as I played the original game, so I'm not 100% certain that I know every secret. Alright, that is closed. We have a few people here. One is Mr. or Dr. Cloud, and that is the scientist we are trying to deliver the tablet to. And actually I will have to check, do we have the tablet in our inventory? Apparently no. Cloud, yes. I have a feeling, I might not be right about this, that this Dr. Cloud is named after a person from id who was developing the game. But I'm not sure, I would need to check the credits. Also, something that I mentioned, that we are an unnamed marine. We are indeed, but just like in the original games, we can change our name. Here it says the Dreadist, and I do remember even in the original game, in the options on PC, you could set your own name. So even before the time and the era of Steam and PlayStation and all that, where you could set your username and games would use that, you could still have a custom name. I'm curious what the default name was, I honestly don't remember, but as far as I know it was also used for the multiplayer parts of the game. Interestingly, there are zombies here. Really? Now this is dangerous. This is dangerous, and I'm going to tell you why it's dangerous. These things can blow up. I feel like this is a trap. And why it's a trap? Because the developers want to make us think that we are just all handy dandy safe here. But we are not. There are demons around. Don't be fooled. Ooh, that's an interesting sound. I like it. Ooh, that's a good storage. I want to get in there. I need a ORG level access. I need ORG level access to get in there. I mean, there's already 3 in there, so I guess it makes sense. Shotgun shells, thank you. Nothing down there, and nothing here. Let's check, because last time there was a really nice secret hidden in one of these. And what you had to do, you had to jump, or rather walk onto a ladder. But here I don't see any ladder. However, I really do like the idea how the imp climbed out of here. This doesn't feel like a trap whatsoever, no. Nothing here. Well, so far we only have one way to go. But what I do like that the level already showed us that there are multiple ways we can go, and we will possibly have to backtrack somewhere with the right PDA and access card and all that, which is always nice. Filtration pump system, nice. Now if you know Doom 3, you will realize that most of these textures are actually just reused, but I really like how they made a new kind of style with them.
Frankly, I don't know if our systems can handle too many more of these power surges. We're working with old equipment here. If I don't have the primitive soon, it'll be too late.
See? Told you he'd make it.
Oh, speak of the devil. Your Marine has the primitive.
Let's get the computer started on the translation.
Damn! Another surge.
Still there? Dr. Cloud, are you there?
It's working. It's all here. Amazing. Everything is right here. The invasion, the demons, it's all exactly the same as the ancient writings. Dr. McNeil, our assumptions were correct. The artifact is a weapon of unbelievable power.
That explains Betruger's obsession with the ancient civilization.
Yes, but it looks like there's more to all of this than we had thought. The ancients write of 3 unstoppable beasts, horrific and powerful demons they called the Hunters. Apparently a reference to their protection of the artifact. I'll contact you when I know more.
Good luck. I'll be in the Phobos labs.
This is starting to make some sense. Not only is the artifact a source of great power, it's also a gateway. A one-way portal from hell to our dimension. I need to gather more information here, but Dr. McNeil is an expert on the ancient civilization. You must get the artifact to her if we're going to understand how to destroy it. Take the key to the armory. I need some extra firepower.
Well, thank you, and also, did you just lock me out? Scientists. Really? Really? You think this is the right time to mess with me? It's not. Leave me alone. And you! Let me back in. I wanted to look around. What if I missed something? Alright, let's check what we have here. Oh, I obviously want to go in there. Thank you very much. Yes, I can pick it up. I am aware of the fact that I can pick it up because I'm too good. I don't need these things. Nothing there. So we learned a few things. One, that there are 3 hell hunters and they are unstoppable, except I already killed one, so we don't talk about that part. Second of all, we learned that McNeil is in the Phobos labs and that will be important. And third of all, we got the armory keycard, and I think that means we know where we're going. Yes? Another running zombie, really? Uh-oh. Oh. You always go in packs? Ow. One way to dodge their attacks is to shoot them in the face before they can throw it. Buddy, can I get that? Thank you. You can keep the rest. Oh, look at this little lovely old school office here. Some armor shards, that guy. Yeah, I have a feeling I should be using the slow down time a bit more often. Yeah, I feel like the game is suggesting that I should go and use some other weapons other than the shotgun. Such a silly idea, I know. Nothing here, so I guess we're going this way. I'm curious how we will loop back, because I am sure we will. Is that the starting area? Uh-oh. I have a feeling you were not alone. You were? Wow, that's a new. Yeah, never mind. They are never alone. Okay. Look at this. Not only the verticality of this map, but how cleverly we are back where we started. And this looks like a secret to me. So let me first of all save, because I always forget to save. But I have an idea here. It's a borderline insane idea. I mean, it's mine, obviously it is. So first of all, we have to move. Come on. I need to move this thing. Okay. Blow up the barrel. Okay. One problem solved. Now we move the box. Okay, that will be enough. You little shit. Okay. Don't hit my head on that thing. Oh, this is no good. Okay. Can I jump at the right time here? I'm not sure. Okay. This is not good, and I will tell you why in a moment, but I have to reload. Because they, and by they I mean the developers, they thought of my insane ideas, and so they made this ledge of sorts, so you can get yourself, I assume, soft locked. But that is not stopping me. Okay, can you move a bit? Okay, so we have to move the box a bit to the side, like here. Yes. And now I can jump on the... What the heck? Okay, so I can jump on the box. They really freaking thought of everything, didn't they? Pesky bunch. I don't know why I'm not a beta tester. I can come up with the most insane ideas. Okay, so. Alright, I can jump on this box from here, right? And now I can hopefully jump on. What the heck happened? On the rail. I can't get up on the railing because they put too much stuff in the way. They really knew that I would try this. Clever. They really thought of everything. But that's not enough against me. Okay, half of that went into the door. Really? Ow! Little shit. Okay. Did not expect that. Haha, I had a health stashed away. Alright, anything here? I want a nice juicy secret for myself. What? Stop it. I'm looking for a nice juicy secret. PDA, nice. Grenades, nice. Medkit, anything behind these boxes. Sometimes there are little holes or covers or vents behind the boxes. They are prime places for secrets, and we return to the beginning part. And for once I will actually slow down time. Throw it! Whoa! And back. Play catch. Wow. And people say that sports are silly. No, you just need to find the right way to get people engaged. Why do I think there's one behind me? Oh shit. Because there is. Ooh. Hedge. Actually, that was an armpit. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Okay, that was pathetically terrible. What the heck am I doing? Alright. That was almost a home run. Almost. Look at me just playing around like a silly monster here. Okay. I'm having a bit of trouble quickly changing between weapons, but that's on me. Also, the spawn time is slowed down, obviously, so we have to wait on them to make their grand entrance. Ow! I thought it was only two of you. My apologies. It's also interesting when you slow down time, your movement doesn't change. Which makes sense, but if I run, it feels almost too sensitive with the movement when everything is so slowed down. So I prefer to actually just walk if I slow down time. Did I push? Oh no, I didn't push away the medkit. I guess you cannot interact with the medkits and such things. Yes. So they are kind of just glued down and they don't interact with the movable objects. Alright, let's check actually the PDA because I don't know what this PDA is about. Sean Gibson. Sean, we need you in here. Now. Not sure what the hell is going on, but maybe it's hell. I mean, if it's anything like what happened last time, we're in for a world of hurt. Get back here. Okay, ammunition. Having trouble sending and receiving mail through ELNet? Could you look into this for me? Don't want Catherine to start worrying. I'll talk to you soon. VK. I remember VK. Again, it's interesting that because there are less employees on Mars now, or there are fewer employees working on this mission, some names appear again and again, and that makes the entire situation a bit more closely knit. Okay, let's do that. Sorry, almost missed it. As you can see, even charging up, or so, not soul cube, sorry, artifact, is slowed down now, which is a fun detail. Get boxed! Wait, that actually worked? Holy shit! That actually worked! Who's next? Get boxed! Shit! I can't see anything. Okay, that is kind of... That is kind of embarrassing for the demons, not gonna lie there. Like, getting an explosive barrel thrown at you, that's one thing, but getting killed by a box? And I only picked it up because, kind of accidentally, I looked at the wrong thing and I was thinking, wait, I can pick it up, well, why not? So apparently this is not the beginning of the map. This is a really similar looking place. But it's not the beginning of the map. So let's check what we have here. We can jump over there, but I feel like that's a one-way street, so let's look around first. Even though I'm not really seeing anything. And once again, the game is really clever. It wants us to use the physics that we know are in the game. Thank you for the daily check-in, Elior. How are you doing? So let's get a few boxes near this place. Yeah, that's good. But I think I will need a bit more than that. Alright, let's get you like that. Make a nice staircase for us. That's no good. The trick here, if you hold it and release, then you will throw it like I did. But if you just wait on the hold to get out of charge, then you can instead just drop it. And you can be much more accurate. Okay. Let's see if we can jump up here. Yes, we can. Haha, that seems like a death trap. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. This is not a one-way street. I thought this would be where we go further, but no. This is just a kind of secret-ish location. But I like it. It's a good idea. Let's see where we can go now. Oh, I have a feeling that I know where we are. Was that behind me? No, it wasn't. Okay. Come on, whoever you are. I have a tasty barrel waiting for you. No? I also might need a body or two. Back to the sender! And so precisely, I didn't even destroy the body. Wow, I'm good. Honestly, this grabber is just way too much fun to not use. Alright. Get this. So this is the starting point. And that is where we walked around, and that's where I could have gone. But seemingly there's nothing there. Good, because I don't want to miss any secrets. Now, yes, there is a gate here, gate there, makes sense. And that was the door where we couldn't go. So, as I said, nicely looping back. Excuse me, but what? But what were you doing there behind this barrel, all alone in the corner? That's not okay. That is not okay. Why do we have so many barrels? Okay, let me get rid of a few barrels here. I'm curious. Can you fall down? Yes, they can. Okay. I hope I will not need these barrels because they are going down the elevator shaft. Why? I don't know. Seems like a fun idea. So this was the other place where I couldn't get because we needed the armory locker key, and now we have the armory locker key. This is properly bad. Because I didn't want to destroy the bodies, so I had to be a bit more careful, not blowing anything up. Nice, a PDA. Alright, careful here. Shotgun shells, that's always good. A bunch, and I mean a bunch of chain gun ammo. And the chain gun. I just wanted to say, hey, I have a bunch of ammo. Only missing one thing, the actual gun. But now we have the chain gun as well. Another one added to the armory. We'll see where we have to go after this. Waste tunnels. Now this will be a really interesting place. And I really do mean it. So let's save and let's see where we are going here. So obviously we got a lot of ammunition and we got recharges for the artifact, so it almost seems like there's a boss fight coming up. But as far as I know, there is no boss fight just yet. However, we have an interesting little place here. And I want to stop here for a moment and explain a change that they made in this version. So as I mentioned when I started playing Resurrection of Evil here, is that just like with the base game, I'm playing the version on the PlayStation 4. And that is, even though it's just called Doom 3, and it includes both the base game, the expansion, and the extra levels called The Lost Mission, it's not the original game. It's actually a part of the BFG edition in a way that was released on the PlayStation 3. The difference, one of the main differences, is that in the Doom 3 BFG edition, other than these 3 parts that I just mentioned, it also contained the first 2 Doom games. And that is not part of this edition. So you can get Doom and Doom 2 pretty much the same things as in the BFG edition, just separately on the PlayStation 4. However, between the original Doom 3 and the BFG edition, they made a few changes. One of the most obvious is, as I like to say it, the zoomed in camera, which is really annoying to me. But if you play this for the first time, there's a good chance you wouldn't even notice, because you don't know what to really compare it with. In theory, they changed the FOV, and it's not a question of the zoom, but it feels like to me that everything is a bit closer. Now the second thing, in the base game they changed a few things here and there. Not crazy big things. Some that I feel like should have stayed, some that I feel is not really necessary. One big change was adding the flashlight as a shoulder mounted flashlight, so I can just turn it on like this and turn it off. In the original game we had an item, a flashlight, that you had to hold with your hands, so when you use the flashlight you couldn't have a weapon out, and a lot of people found that to be bothersome and silly. A lot of people defended that because the game was built around the idea of darker places and building a sort of atmosphere, you can just add a flashlight in like this without ruining part of that appeal, because it was built around that, so you can just patch in something. In a way, it's true. I understand why they did it. A lot of people ask for it. Now it's here. What I feel like is a missed opportunity is to have the actual flashlight as an option, so you could switch between the two. Here it's not an option. However, in the Resurrection of Evil expansion they changed more things. Some I already talked about, like the arcade games. They were, instead of using their own unique arcade games, they were just replaced with the Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3. That's not a huge deal, even though it's a fun part just cut in a way. Another part that they changed is this right here. So in these waste tunnels, you will soon see we are going through a quite hazardous area. And in the original version it was a bit like when in Doom 3 you go out to the Martian surface. So you have this kind of helmet effect, and there you need oxygen, and you can recharge your oxygen with little oxygen tanks, and you have a meter or a little bar on the screen that tells you how much you have left. Now here it was pretty much the same, and actually this odd looking hole in the wall was the place where you could find a helmet, and I think there was a really tiny cutscene where the character puts it on and then you can go out. And instead of finding just random oxygen tanks, I do believe they were called enviro tanks. I'm really not sure about that, but some you could maybe find all around, but there were certain kind of hazmat zombies that dropped it. So let me show you that. So here we couldn't see so clearly. These are the zombies I'm talking about, and if you defeated them, they would drop a little tank that is actually on their back. Maybe you can see them. They would drop that and you could pick that up and use as replenishment. Now here this is completely missing, and I honestly don't know why, because it mostly the same idea as I mentioned as in the original Doom 3 and even in the BFG edition, because that part remained, going outside on the Mars surface. And yes, we have these wonderful kiddos around here, just as annoying as ever, and we will have more trouble. But one thing that I have to give it to them, these zombies look absolutely amazing. Once again, they use the light engine so brilliantly, and I just adore their looks. We saw similar models in the base game with scientists mostly. Some of them I do believe in Hell, but maybe they had white outfits instead of this yellow one. And if you think back on the 4th Delta level sector, when we reach the Hell portal or the teleporter, a scientist looking like this comes out of the portal before the 2 Hell Knights arrive, and one of them kills the poor scientist. And that's a maggot. So like this, I can be much slower. I don't really have to run. I would say it's a shame to not have the effect of the helmet at least around, because that really gave it a claustrophobic appeal, and that is just lost here. Oh goodness. Okay. Understood. Let's go, big boy. I hope you're dead. As you can see, actually the Mancubus has a sort of new effect on them. They are greenish. Look really nice. So let's look around, actually see some of the textures. What I just noticed, and maybe it was present in the original game, I have to be honest, I haven't played it that much. I really like how there is actually an effect on this toxic miasma, that it really feels like some liquid. And there you can see the little tanks on their backs, and the tanks they actually dropped were mostly, as I said, like the oxygen tanks. And now we have to go through this entire place, hopefully without dying. Okay, get this. Ow! Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise. Much trouble. Oh, I just realized there are 2 doors there, but I couldn't get up there. Okay, I have to get better with the quick weapon changes, because I am having some serious trouble with them. Okay. Now I don't have to go after the zombies as I would normally have to. Oh, that explains why I couldn't go. Uh-huh. As I said, the original game wasn't as buggy as this one. But the cherubs were just as annoying. One shot done after 3 hours 30, only 500 left! That's the spirit! I spend days editing shorts, so for me 3.5 hours would be a record. Let's look around. Oh, we have a bit of health. Nice. Obviously here you would be running like a maniac because you don't have the time, but here we have all the time in the world, so at least let's check out this area a bit more, since we have the luxury of that. Ow. Perfection. Interesting that the zombie actually opened the door, and I'm really curious, will the door crush it? Oh yes, I love it. I don't think I ever got that to work before. Honestly, here my #1 priority wasn't trying to kill a zombie underneath the door, but it sure is fun. Alright. That's a body there, so we don't want to destroy that. Excuse me, I'm still here. As you can see, there are plenty of zombies, so that's not a big deal. Gonna go get food, be right back. Of course, please take care of yourself. That's always the most important. I think that kiddo just fell down onto the maggot. I'm always a bit concerned that there would be something behind me, and as you can see, again, it wasn't a random decision by the developers to give you this chain gun here. It was quite a good idea, because you can manage the crowds much better with it rather than the shotgun. And it's also good for long distance fights. So let's see if I can still dance with the Mankabai. I mean, I'm a bit out of shape, but I think I still have the moves. And also, I did not know that these barrels blow up, I will be honest. And here, out of every place that so far I visited in the game, I think here is the one. What was that? Where this console port shows its limitations the most. Because I think why the maggots are running around like crazed maggots is because the area is so big here that we are in different sectors. So in a place like this, just a while back, there were the two husband zombies, and when I went back they stopped, because I think that's how the level is cut up. And we already saw that a few times, that if you are too far away, the enemies kind of just stop going after you, and I think that is a limitation, and possibly a limitation of the PlayStation 3 or the port, because this is still the BFG edition in a way, and that was the console it was created for. And because this is a big open place, this is one of the biggest areas or rooms I think in the entire game in a way. Here it really shows, but this was not the case on the PC version. So I just want to make that sure that everyone understands that 99% of the bugs that I've encountered during my streams, I have never seen on PC. There are a few, don't get me wrong, there are a few times when some silly bugs happen, but honestly it is fascinating that this game was released in 2004, and if you get the base version, you get really it on a CD or DVD, you install it, it will work most of the time without the hitch. So those were the times when you had to ship a game in a way that it worked already, because you couldn't just quickly update it. But obviously that was a different time and the business was quite different. But that's something I wanted to mention. So this is where we would put down our little helmet, and we are out of the tunnels. Maybe why the developers or the people who made the port decided not to include this feature is probably because they would have had to somewhat remake it, like the outside areas as I mentioned, and because this feature is only used here, so it's only in the expansion and it's only on this one level as far as I know. So pretty much these 6-7 corridors that you just saw, I think they decided that it would be just more work than what you get out of it, which I can understand. But once again, it's something that I really respect the developers of the expansion pack for, because they took the idea from the original and they said, hey, let's make this a bit different, let's make it interesting, give the helmet effect so it's even more dark, it's claustrophobic, you have these really dark places, you have the zombies with the lights, so that's a great atmosphere, you get all these kind of disturbing, disgusting kind of enemies like the maggots, the cherubs, the mancubus with the different skin, which is really nice. Mixing a bit of this new game mechanic that, just like with air, you need to collect the tanks and put some on the ground maybe, but also give them to the zombies, so you actually have to kill the zombies, which are not really dangerous, but it still takes time. So you will kind of hunt them down and you can go based on their light and you kill them and you get to all of the places, even up on the kind of catwalk where I went, because you want to get to them to pick up their air tanks, and that's really cool. It's again, how could we mix something nice up from the pieces we have? And also I think this entire place was a bit darker, and obviously standing in this waste, in this toxic waste, was quite an idea, and the big kind of tunnel that you have to go through and you don't know how long it is, all the rusted metal and industrial gates. But that is the ending of Airbus Research, and now we are going to Airbus Station. So apparently I was wrong, this is not the last Airbus lab. This one is level 6. which is actually the 6th level of the expansion. So, let's see. Oh, transfer successful? Really? Let me out of here then. Great! I kind of forgot that, you know, we are in an airlock. Yeah. Fair enough. But I just realized something. I have the grabber. I have the grabber! Oh, this will be difficult. Stop! I will die here because of you guys. Come on! Okay, this is not good. This is not good. I will die here. Okay, oxygen. That's really useful. Can I... Okay, even if I die, I want to find out if I can. And indeed I fucking can. Look, I barely have health as it is. So that is what happens when you suffocate. I never did that on stream, so I thought it would be a great time to actually show you that. Obviously. No, that wasn't. That wasn't it. Okay. Ah, come on. There we are. Okay, can I find something here, or is it just here to annoy me? Sorry, but can I slow down time like my breathing as well? No, I don't think so. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, slow motion. Slow motion Keku Demon kill. Okay, where do I have to go? Nice hole. Not nice. Haha. Got some oxygen. Got some more oxygen. I really hope there's nothing behind me. Okay, I have a feeling that I should focus more on the actual fight and like going rather than messing around with the enemies, but it's too much fun to mess around with the enemies. Also, this will blow up in my face. No, it didn't. Interesting. Okay, kind of did it. Okay, sorry buddy, but I have stuff to do. So let's get this. Slow motion Keku Demon kill. Okay, then we go back. And then we pick this up. And then we go up. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. That was a waste because I think they give you 50 oxygen and I just wasted it on like 70, but whatever. Okay. I'm not sure what happened with the Keku Demon. Would be cool to know. Oh, there's the Keku Demon. Okay, I'm in deep trouble. Okay. And I'm dead. Yes. I just have to be quicker than this. I mean much quicker. So here I think what they did was let's just mix around everything and make the spawn times much faster because you can obviously slow down time, so why not? Ow. I think I just almost murdered myself there. Alright. Now we go for this. Oxygen. And then we wait on that lovely Cacodemon to spawn. Because I still have some oxygen left and I don't want to waste it. So now we're back to a good level. I mean, not with the health, but whatever. Okay, wait on this one to blow itself up. Good. Then we wait on that one to blow itself up. I was hoping it would. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, then we run this way to get everything that we might need. How did you survive that, huh? Good. Really nice thing that this didn't fall down because of the explosion of the barrels. I was somewhat concerned about that. What just happened there? I'm unsure, honestly. We're good. Or supposed to be good. Ow! Shit! Ah! I tried to shoot the barrel with the shotgun. That's not how it works. Ah, almost. Alrighty. Thank you for the posture check. Oh! Quickly give a dental check to the Cacodemon there. Alright, actually there's the airlock where we are going. So again, it's nice how it's one open space and you can just go around exploring in a way. It's obviously not an open world game, but sometimes it kind of feels like it. Okay. Wait on this. Should have died there a bit earlier. Now we run here. I love how the Cacodemon just turned around like, you know what, I'm okay without this. Like, I want no trouble. Also, what it feels like, and that may be just me, but it feels like the chain gun has a bigger kickback. Yes, I am aware that I'm almost dead. Again, yeah, kinda happens. Ah haha. Okay, so that's not enough. There. Medkit, another oxygen, and I think that's it. And that's where we started. Nice, nice things, nice how they put the entire area together. And would you look at that? It's a survivor!
Hey! You! Over here!
I'm right here!
These things have kept me alive. There are more bots around, but I've sent them into the tunnels.
Of course, they are amazing! Robbie, what happened to you? Oh, poor Robbie. Yeah, I feel worse about the robot than most of the people here. So, M. Raiden.
You'll need to go through there if you want to get to the monorail.
Okay, and what are you doing?
I've got to repair this bot.
Fair enough. Well, I'm picking these up. You know, there is this expression or kind of saying that someone has their butt out, but I didn't know it applies to boxes. Yeah. Whatever. Let's check if we can find something useful around here. Not that I can see. But this is great. Maybe we get
Remember, they're on your side. Stay close to these bots if you want to live.
a lovely sentry bot. I just need this. Yeah, never mind. He won't know this, that the body is missing, right? Do you happen to have a PDA? Because if you do, I might have to kill you for a trophy. Nah, okay. Uh-huh. So we are looking for a sentry bot. But actually, the person said that there are multiple sentry bots. Wow. I'm not that heavy, okay? Rude environment. Let me see what we have around here. Not much. I love these little boxes. I'm not sure if they are unique to this expansion. They are surely more frequently used. Or at least I see them more often. Okay, this feels like a long corridor there. What are those? What are those stains? I know something will jump out. Fucking called it. I love how many explosive barrels they put around. It's kind of fun to use the environment to your advantage. Oh, and we have the strongest zombie with the greatest punch. Well, he's using a wrench, so no surprise there. Uh-oh. Almost ran out of bullets there. Don't worry, buddy. You are number 660? Huh. I don't know if I ever checked that, but okay. And these zombies as well are much more commonly used, maybe because of their greenish outfit. It fits this area better. But I do like that you get to see enemies more often. With the Mancubi, with the cherubs, the maggots, they weren't as frequent in the original. Mancubi are actually quite rare in Doom 3. There are just a handful of levels where you can fight them, and here you got a bit more. So that's why I always say that when there is a really good game and people want more, maybe a good way to deal with that is to make expansions, because sometimes a game is not necessarily enough to make a sequel, but it surely has more potential. And also, look at that lovely texture, isn't that nice? Now, if you want to learn some biology, let me recharge my flashlight. You can actually learn from this. You can see the big intestines, small intestines. I think that's the bottom of the lungs over there. Maybe a bit of the heart. I'm not sure about that. The liver, you know, all that really nice stuff. And also you have the face. And look at that. That's a face you must love. It's actually really nicely crafted. Why am I going up slowly? What the heck is going? Oh, I'm levitating. Okay, don't worry about that. It's really nicely crafted together. If you look at it, you can see how the skull is nicely blended with the surrounding fleshy skin. Really nice. Really nice work, whoever did it. I'm sorry, but you will have to get up here. I'm too lazy today. Ow! Okay. I have 69 health. I'm unstoppable. Let's go. Let's go. I feel unstoppable. As long as I have 69 health, nothing can stop me. I hope. Is there anything down there? Don't think so. I mean, once again, there can be items in hard to reach spots because we have the grabber. So in certain cases we can use that. Pervert. This is not a game to really show that. But okay. Nice machinery again. And we have actually two doors. We have this door and then we have this door. And once again we have the coughing effect next to this. Really lovely. Okay, I guess we're going this way? Uh-huh. I really hope you didn't destroy the body. Yeah, okay, I'm on 68 health. That's about that. It was nice while it lasted. Hi, how is the game going? It's going great, and welcome in, Knuckles. How are you doing today? Let's get this body. We got a PDA, and I guess... What was that? Uh-oh. Someone sounds pissed. Still at work. Oh. Well, I hope your work day will be nice and short, maybe. Hang in there. Let's see what we get. Fred Grossman. No audio once again. An email from Elizabeth McNeil. But nothing that we actually might be able to use. Make sure you get the sentry bot deployed. We can't take any chances on losing more men down there. When it returns, send me your status immediately. I'm starting to worry. What's the status down there? We need to move in as soon as possible. Now I'm curious if this is the time during our actual mission. Let me check my own emails and data. So this is on the 17th. 21:47, March 17th. And this is the 14th. So no, this is not the current situation. And there was that one email about what happened last time. That is on the 15th as well. It's a good question when the exact events go down here. And we also have this. We dug up the codes to the storage lockers there in your area. 134 should do the trick. If you have any problems, don't hesitate to contact us again. Okay, so we have that, and we have an armory, and look at that. Oh, that's a gorgeous sight. You know, they say that man wants this and woman want that. If you played enough Doom 3, you just want a nice little hole filled with storage lockers and health stations. That's all you really want. 1, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Yeah, buddy. Actually, I'm not sure if there's a Martian body locker in this expansion. Who knows? Also, you can see that they are a tad bit bugged, so yeah. Whatever happened there. Did they beep before as well? I do not remember that. I will be honest. But we'll see. Alright, let's save. Because we are already on Erebus 6. Also, I'd like to say, just for a moment, that on the previous level, Our job was to get to Dr. Cloud, right, and talk to him and get all the information. And I really like how we went through all of this trouble. We go into his office, he scans the little tablet, senses that, oh, this artifact is really strong and powerful and it's like a weapon, and then he just gently escorts us out and locks us out of his office and says, go on your way. That's really nice. Yeah. Yeah. Look, if your floor looks like this, you might want to get it checked out. Uh-oh. There's an explosive barrel behind me, so that's a problem. You know what? I have a crazy idea. Okay, there goes my crazy idea. Somewhat. Can I grab the rocket? I can grab the rocket, but they go on their way. That's really cool. So with a fireball or something, they have a given momentum as they are thrown, right? But they don't accelerate. So when I grab them with the grabber, they stop in midair and I can throw them back. With the rocket, I'm not sure if they actually paid attention to this and added it as a kind of extra feature in this, or it was already programmed into the base game, and because this one uses the same physics engine, this is what the results became. But here, if you grab the rocket, because the rocket is always propelling itself further and further, even though you grab them, they don't stop, they just go on. So all you can do is kind of deflect them to the sides, which is really cool. It's not the best way, I guess, to deal with rockets going your way, but it's a really nice detail. And again, that's something I mentioned, that this game is built on the exact same foundation as Doom 3, right? And it uses the same enemies mostly, same set pieces, same physics, same engine, but it works so nicely because they kind of try to mix it up. They decided, okay, what could we do a bit more? And they really nicely found the pieces that were more unique and less used in the base game. Alright, so I assume, yes, this is closed. I wonder what kind of enemies will be here. I wonder. And we got Robbie! Okay, I absolutely have to see how this can work. Robbie is shooting in slow motion. That is so cool. That is so cool. So you might remember from our Doom 3 playthrough that pretty much there is nothing Robbie cannot kill. These sentry bots are absolutely unstoppable. They can be killed, however. Don't get me wrong. There is actually a trophy, I do believe, in the base game to get to the destination with a robot, except on the Mars City level, because obviously there are no enemies. So that's actually kind of a challenge, but if you pay any attention and you don't shoot Robbie, then it's not a real difficult thing. But they are absolutely adorable, and I think that you can one-shot the Revenants with a base shotgun. So with the double barrel, it's not really a big deal. Ow! I thought you were going the other way. You leave my robot alone! Robbie! And indeed, Robbie can hurt us as well. But come on! The demons are too clever. They realize that they can't kill me, so they want to get me to be targeted by Robbie, which is directly impossible. But if there is something between the robot and the player, then Robbie will shoot at the demon or zombie, and the player will get some of those bullets. Haha, hat. Haha, dead zombie. Haha, oh nice. And yes, the robots actually follow you, so if you stray off the path, they will go and look at you questioningly, like, what you doing? You're not supposed to be here. Move your ass. That's what they are saying. Okay, this is this is really reassuring here. Yeah, let's skip that. I'm not sure. I will be honest, I'm not sure who would win in a fight between a Revenant and Robbie. And that is mainly because in the base game I don't think Robbie is ever faced with these kind of stronger enemies. Now this looks like a prime spot for an ambush. And what I'm concerned about are mostly the barrels, because they can hurt Robbie. Oh, I absolutely fucking love this. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's fool around a bit here. Don't shoot me, Robbie, thank you. Oh, you're still alive? Pesky fucking thing. Yeah, Robbie, just... It's not me, please. Okay, I have to have Robbie here. Okay. I will try to... Yeah, I wanted to say I will try to divert the rockets, but apparently Robbie was like, no, I can take it. As I said, they are mostly or almost indestructible. Love them, and I'm stuck on an invisible wall. Okay, that's interesting. Robbie just kind of went on their way. Understandable. Had enough of my foolery. Nothing here. And that's the finish. So indeed, Robbie got to his destination. I'm pretty sure there's nothing down there. Yes, I'm still looking for secrets, absolutely. Not getting there. That looks like the ending of a map, but apparently that's not our way to go. Because we have to go here. Oh, I love these little tunnels. Service tunnels. I absolutely adore them. Because of these games. And that right there, that's a boss fight. That's a boss fight right there. So let's go. This will be fun. Oh, we got around, so the door was indeed stuck, but we don't care about that. Buddy, are you okay? I will need you for a quick charge. Really nice hellscape, really nice. Love what they did with the decoration. So we have one body here. We have a really casual dead body here, just waiting on the train. There's another one here. That right there is the Berserk Hunter. And that right there is its heart, which we will annihilate. Oh. What was that? Nose attack? Shit! I would prefer a bit of a quicker way to change weapons, but this is good enough, I guess. Hey, there was a body here. Uh-oh. That's problematic, I need a dead body. I need it quickly. Okay, throw one, throw one. Haha! Throw it back. Okay. Wow, you are quick. Turn around! Little pesky thing trying to save itself. Oh. Come on. Come on, buddy. Stop trying to cover. I don't know what that sound was. Right in the heart. Give me power, baby. That was fun. Fun little fight. And the train is back in order, and where the heck are the dead bodies? I'm not sure, maybe while I was running around with the artifact in hand, I kind of used up some of them, or recharged without noticing, and that is indeed one hot hellhole. Thank you. So, we got the second hunter done. This was the Berserk Hunter, and we have a new charge or new kind of rune on our artifact. We actually didn't get a charge, I think, this time around, but we have a new power, so we'll see how that works. Initial startup sequence, track separation, initiated monorail track 4 online. Now, I only have one question. Is there anything down there? Because, you know, secrets. Secrets, secrets, and more secrets. Also, what happened with the hole where I came in? I think this is where I came in, but it just kind of closed. I guess the developers were like, yes, some people would try to go back. Yeah, we don't want that. So I'm starting to understand that, especially in the expansion, when the developers didn't want people to jump over the railing, they used this double height railing. Okay. And this is the ending of the level. So we are going to the Phobos labs. How nice is that? We actually get to see some of the Martian surface and the train leaving. Also, it's one of those tiny details that I like, that they didn't just cut to black. They decided to animate at least a bit of it, and they had to make that outside area just for this few seconds. Oh, transferring! I didn't even know it has this kind of look. Will we crash this time again? Oh, it's red. We better stop.
Hello, Marine?
Yes?
If you're hearing this, listen to me. You must get the artifact to Delta Labs by using the Phobos experimental teleporter near your position. I have the information from Dr. Cloud, and the only way to end this is to bring that teleporter online and transfer to Delta. The artifact can be destroyed by taking it over to...
Yeah, I didn't really hear that last part, but don't worry about it. Okay, so if this is like any train in Doom 3, I can go down on these two lovely ladders, hopefully not break every bone in my legs. Yeah, almost did that, and find a bunch of good stuff. And look at that! It's a rocket launcher! Yeah. Alright, a bit of a charge for us. Interestingly, no pillars this time around. Alrighty. So now we even have the rocket launcher. Interesting, we mostly get the rocket launcher around the time the revenants appear. Just like in the base game. Yeah, thank you for that. I'd like to take all of that. Nothing else here. So there is a click button for the artifact, the last weapon and the first weapon. Or rather the fists, which is interesting. So we can quickly go back and forth between the fist. I'm not sure if that was like that in the base game, because I always, at least in this port, always used the inventory to switch to that, but hey, it's not exactly something that I would use all the time. Alright, so we have two ways to go, but I have a feeling that this won't work. All clear, system online. Yeah, haha, I'm not surprised. So we are going to apparently Delta. How nice, we just got to the Phobos Labs, finally, where McNeil should be. First mission we get is to get the heck out of it. Excuse me? What is written on this? UAC Phobos Labs, nice. Oh no. What? I was waiting for Z-Sacks, not commandos. Okay. That is surprising. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not great at throwing, fair enough. It didn't even care about it! It just bounced a bit to the side and decided to shoot me more. There. Can anyone? Oh goodness. Yeah, there are more of them. Okay, you know what? I have plenty of these. If there are any dead bodies around here, well, I can just kiss them goodbye. Everyone nice and dead? Good. Ooh. Look at this place. What did I pick up? Oh, there's an airlock there. And I don't recognize this place, so I have a feeling we will be going out there. And maybe that's where we went through? I'm not sure, but look at it carved into the surface with these huge pipes and rails and all of this brilliant engineering. Absolutely lovely. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, nothing. A laptop. Nothing. Bit of health. Shotgun shells that... I can't pick up shotgun shells. Holy shit, what is wrong with me? I guess they give you more shotgun shells in this expansion because obviously the double barrel kind of uses more. Sorry. Double sorry. Okay! I just looked back and I was like, wait, what's that? Sneaky little thing. Okay, let's use at least the quick. Ow. Oh, it's doing a victory lap there. Wow. Happy little round there. That was rude. What do I waste my health on? Boxing with zombies, of course. Fitting. Right, anything else? Nothing down there, just the wrench from the zombie. I want a nice secret. It's been so long since I found a nice secret. Come on. Give me a secret. Excuse me? Oh. Wow. You're a pesky fucking thing. Oh, I thought that was a health kit, but now it's just blinking light. So I guess it was somewhere up here. Just jump down. Maybe there. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Look at this place. Really interesting how we went from the archaeological dig, which was obviously only featured during the last few levels of Doom 3. Then we got to this waste management, which was just, I think, 2, maybe 3 levels between the Alpha and the Delta labs there a bit. We had a bit of a monorail, which was also somewhere during that time in the original game, and now we have this more menacing, clean laboratory looking thing, which reminds me of the Delta labs. Okay. Okay, I guess we're not going there. Low power elevator surface suspended. Okay, but we just need a bit of power. I can fix that. Yeah, I remember this. Wow, this is one of the few times when I actually get that kind of memory of, oh, I know this place. And it's not necessarily the easy to deal with part. Wow. Not messing around with the numbers, are we? Look, I can't run because I ran out of stamina, but I can still dodge. Okay, we need a key card. Sky tram station. We don't know what we need for that. I will keep that there, all clear, nice. I can pick that up. Oh, this reminds me of the Alpha Labs. Phobos Labs restricted access. Bunch of health. They knew they made quite a trap here. Come on, buddy. I'm sorry, but I got an update to the shotgun. And as much as I absolutely love the Doom 3 shotgun, I know people always say it's terrible. I like it. I do want to show you the double barrel because it is unique to this expansion pack. So as much as I could go with the base shotgun around here as well, I want to make it a bit more interesting by featuring this weapon more. So let's save here because I have a crazy idea and I think you already know what I'm about to do. Get myself killed. So yeah, can I go there? I can go in here. Is that good? Will I get crushed? Possibly. No. Okay, so I can come here, but what the heck is the point of coming here? No self-kill, but self-care, thank you, schmoozer. But I could potentially go down there with that arm. I'm not sure if it would be healthy, but hey, I'm going to try it anyway. So let's take a sip of drink. I'm not sure if that part is not supposed to actually touch. I didn't see anywhere that I could have went, but I didn't die. So that surprised me, I will be honest. There could be like a really hidden secret here. Minus 999. Apparently even the developers were not insane enough to think, oh yeah, maybe we should put a secret deck. Oh no. You're not the only one who has cover. I have that same weapon as well. Oh! I know I hit you. And you hit me. No, we're even. And you're dead. I mean, you were dead to begin with, but now you're double dead. Oh, no, 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 no. Go away from there. Look. Whatever you do, try not to hide behind explosive barrels. It's bad for your health. You know, I could make the joke that at least in this game, the developers feature different body types, right? I mean, we don't have female zombies, but at least we have more of the larger size zombies. So I think that's nice. Maybe it's not so nice that this enemy is commonly known as a fat zombie, but I mean, that's how it is called. It is rude towards the zombie. Oh, of course, something fucking spawns out there. What? You spawn when the other one dies? You have a safety system or something? Little Jimmy died, so I go and have my revenge? What are you doing, man? What is this? Some new yoga? Like, look at that. He's properly balancing on his fingers. That is some serious core strength. Or some new crazy sex pose. Okay, I leave you to it then. Let me look into the abyss. Maybe I can see something. Pretty sure the answer is no. Okay, so we have 1 and 2 doors. This is the smaller door, which is actually pitch black in the room, so that's really nice. A little monster closet, you know, you can go up on this box and just be happy in the dark. Really cool. Also really cool that it doesn't close fully. I'm not sure if that is planned like that or it's just a bug. But actually it's nice. It's a nice detail that it can't close fully. Obviously things went a bit bad around here. Oh, Pinky! Haven't seen you in so long! How are you doing? Smile! Old buddy. You see, I like dogs. Oh shit. Don't really like Z-Sex. Oh! No! Yeah, that was a big mistake, but that was in my hands. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, we're doing this again. And you're in the exact same spot? Wow. Come on, show your head. Thank you. Okay, you hide behind that barrel. Good. You go and hide behind that barrel. I said you hide behind the other barrel. That. You're supposed to be dead. Stick to the script, you dick. Maybe didn't get the script. In that case, maybe I'm the dick. Okay, let's see if I can do this through the staircase. Indeed I can. Get the shotgun shells. Open the monster closet. There's still nothing in there, but it's nice to open it. Get the armor. Get the Vulgar. Get the other Vulgar. Pinky! And indeed you can one-shot the Pinky. Good to know. Okay, this timer. Oh, there's the dickish one. This is called corner fighting. What are you shooting at, buddy? Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm going to try to throw this and then bounce it off that wall and then blow you up. That didn't work. Yeah, that was a complete miss. Ow! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that was way too fucking close. Okay, I think I did something. I need the help. Yeah, thank you. Oh, clips, nice. Alright, more ammo that I can't use. Nicely placed boxes for Z-Sex to hide behind. And a teleporter and big chasm. We love big chasms, don't we? No teleport destination selected. Oh ho ho, look at this. How can I be nostalgic about a game that I played like a month ago? I mean, I played it a long time ago as well. Oh, a rocket launcher, that's always nice to have. You know, before your teleportation trips. Well, I'm not sure if that is okay or the warning, but I don't care. Transfer MCS access permission to control station. Yes, obviously. Marsh base. Scan for active pads. No destination selected. EPR source control online. Teleporter no data state. Awaiting beam scan input. Degree delay tracking inactive. Bell state analysis inactive. Phobos 1 teleporter experimental. Okay, what do we have?
Please select teleport destination.
But why is it already going? But okay, I guess. Pad 1 Delta.
One selected.
But what? Oh. Do I want to go out?
There's a brake lab. I'll need to find a way to reroute power to the teleporter. Take the Skytram to the research sector and I'll meet you there.
Well, if you say so. Okay. I guess things are a bit hellish in the Delta. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, another Revenant. I don't know. Oh goodness, what the heck. Alright, we have the rocket launcher, we might as well fucking use it. Whoa! Even more? Come on! I only have like 10 rockets. And you're not dropping them. This is not a Hell Knight, but I really like how the Hell Knight is teased here. Instead of getting 2 of them like in the original boss fight with the Barons in the original Doom, which Doom 3 kind of replayed there in the Delta 4. Here we just get a tease of a Hell Knight appearing and you are in there, you're just looking out, saying, why is the teleporter already going? And the door actually closes. You could hear the little logged beep when I went too close to peek out, and the Hell Knight just makes his way up there and disappears into one of the doors. The only problem, we have to possibly go through that door also. That is a one excited chain gun. Kinky. Alright. So we are not going back there, which is a problem because I left some health there. And rocket ammo, but whatever. I have a feeling this is the way the Hell Knight went, so now we are following a Hell Knight. Yay. It's not that I can't kill it, but you know. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to follow him or his footsteps. Though it is easy to follow its footsteps because they are ginormous and pretty loud as well. It's a really nice thing how loud the Hell Knight is when he is just moving around. And this was really clever how one Vulgar climbed up, and that's the one that you focus on because that happens a split second before, and then when you go closer this one just jumps out at you. Really nice. But that sounds like a Revenant to me. That was so much reflex. And no thinking whatsoever. What the heck? What, you sniping now or something? You're like 2 floors down. Fucking hell, the zombies see better than I do. Okay, this flammable, yeah. Yeah, I somehow had an idea that it's not a good idea to... What? survived the barrel! Wow! Okay, nothing on the left. I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the Vulgar's projectile is a bit slower than the Imp's. Which makes sense because I would assume it hurts a bit more. And so you have a bit more time to actually avoid it. Isn't this a lovely fucking place? Oh goodness. Alright, let's look around, I guess. Alright guys. Really fun and all that, but I need to go and... Okay. I'm not dying in here, I'm sorry. Okay, what do we have here? I know there's a barrel and I'm kind of concerned about that. Barrel, Pinky! Wow, it's just waiting for me. Good to go. Okay, thank you. Is it still 134 or it's a different area? Yeah, it's a different area. Shotgun. Excuse me? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to jump down there. Did that barrel just fall through the ground? Okay. Ooh. This looks like a secret. I'm not sure which way I want to go. So I guess I will go... this way? Or will I go the other way? I cannot decide. Well, this is one open area, so I guess we can look around here first. That is not concerning at all. Interesting place. Really nice. I like how big this area is. Once again, it's really cool to shoot at enemies from a much longer range. It makes you use the long range weapons a bit more, which is not often required in Doom 3. And also it's nice how the Z-Secs are used here, because they were shooting all the way there, and that's just nice. Phobos slabs. Okay, so apparently we're not going this way. So I like once again how they kind of mixed up the areas. But let's not forget to take a sip of tea. After all, we've been playing for almost 2 hours now. I'm pretty sure I can get there, so we might as well look around. Anything behind the boxes? I found one med kit already. We might find something else here as well. I guess not. That's okay. Okay. I clean up my messes. Not like some others. Look at this place. Look at all the blood here, all the blood there. There's some blood. There's an explosive barrel in the ground. That was a bit silly of me to do, wasn't it? Yeah, that was. Okay. I will need a medkit for that later on. Let's see what we found here. Will it blow up the other one? No, apparently that disappeared into nothingness. Alright, well. Let's climb in the hole. this is pretty much our only way to go. Oh, thank you. I did need a recharge. Ooh, PDA. Don't mind. Actually, do mind me. I will go a bit to the side. Skytram access. Oh, I got the key card through the ground. Don't mind me, please. Do not mind me. All right, let's check what's in the PDA. Bernard Fresco storage cabinets. Well, let's listen to it.
Audio log for lab technician Bernard Fresco, dated 1/12/2147. As requested by the security division, I have changed the code for storage cabinet 042 to 714. I'm not sure why it's so important to change these damn codes every time new personnel arrive. It's not like... never mind. I've cleaned and stored all the equipment in preparation for the upcoming expedition. Hopefully, the next team won't encounter what happened on the previous trip. Man, what a mess. It's no wonder there are fewer volunteers each time. I guess the extra pay just isn't worth it to some people. Admittedly, I'm extremely curious about the entire jump process and wonder what it would be like to join one of the teams. Hell, who am I trying to kid? Even if I was qualified, I'm not sure I'd have the balls to go through with it anyhow. Bernard Fresco, signing off.
So again, interestingly, I'm curious about what happened before, but because he mentioned the jumping, I guess it once again has to do with the teleportation. And we have a bunch of wow, security emails. We need you to change the storage locker combination there in your area to 591. This was on the 6th, and then on the 8th it's 398, and then on the 10th it's 714. Bernard, it appears that you haven't changed the storage locker combination yet. Be aware that you will be held accountable for all discrepancies. Sorry. Interesting, so they indeed changed the code a few times. So let's go back and try to open it. I think it... was it here? Where was that locker? Here it is. But here I will be actually trying these codes. So 591 was the first. That doesn't work because it was changed. Okay, next one. Next one is 398. No, it was changed again. 714. That is the one he says in the audio log. Ah, nice. I thought what they would do is have a fourth different one in the audio log, so you have to listen to it. But apparently no, they did not do that. Nonetheless, a clever way to include a bit of a story. Alright. Oh! Help, thank you! So it's a little storage room. You can't really get here. This is the area behind the pinky. So that's why you have to climb underneath the floors, and instead of coming up here, you come out here and you find an elevator which is actually working. And this is the storage. Now the lobby, I will make a guess that we will return to that elevator which didn't work before, because that had storage on it as well, as far as I remember. Yep, we are back. And we are not going further back. Yeah. Yep. Let's not look back. And let's save, because I have a feeling things will get interesting. Now, we have the key card, which we needed in this room actually. Okay, I see, not messing around. I am sorry, but I'm killing the Hell Knight with the retro shotgun. Ow! Okay, now we can switch weapons. Blew up in your face. And this is what I left here. Good thing that I did. Whoop. Headshot. That's it. I was expecting a bit more, but I have to say it was nice to have the Hell Knight appear like that. It's still that ginormous body just appearing and towering over you. It's so cool. This is the way we went, and now it's closed. I'm not sure about this door, but apparently Hell doesn't want us there. Interesting texturing, I have to say, but hey, it's still yummy. At least it is yummy looking. Don't know about you. And we have this door, which we can finally open with our orgy level access key card. Ho 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 ho. That's not the kind of orgy I was expecting. This is a secret, this is a secret. I can smell it. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh, how do I get there? How do I get there? Sneak in, sneak in, sneak in, and there is the plasma gun. Now, interestingly, I do believe that with the rocket launcher in the expansion, I found the rocket launcher in a secret first underneath the train, I do believe, and then it was in an obvious location in the teleportation control room. Now I got the plasma gun in a secret, so I'm curious where it will be in a more obvious location where you would normally get it. But it's really nice that I have that as well, which means I'm only missing the BFG and I guess the soul cube, but we won't have the soul cube in this playthrough or in this expansion. So this is the other door that I said we can go through. So apparently that's not a big issue. And here we can use the sky tram control. Activate sky tram, of course. I love these. I love these. Let's look around. Yeah, there's the place that I mentioned with the airlock. Not sure if we will ever get there. Maybe it was just a set piece, and there we have a bit of a cleaning, I assume. Maybe to clean it from outside, contaminations. Oh, we even have little chairs or seats. Ooh, that poor Marine is in a bad situation. Hello there. Oh. I didn't know they can despawn. Okay. Well, poor guy. Left a bloodstain on the window, and that's all. I'm curious, will the bloodstain come up because of the cleaning, or the cleaning is only on the left side? Maybe. Or maybe it's not cleaning, it's just depressurization, which would make sense. Oh, an elevator. A little corridor there. Woohoo. Let's see what we find here. Yeah, poor guy. Rest in peace, Marine. Died fighting. Once again, because the stations are kind of the same model, you can maybe find similar secrets. But the developers obviously knew that, and so they decided to have a bit of fun. And it's interesting because here you can see there's a wall there. And that wall is there because that is what we actually walk on. And it's the same on the previous station where we found the plasma gun. However, there is a little cut-out part there. Really, really nice detail. Okay, we can go there. This is interesting. Let me save. I'm curious what happens if I press it again. I guess nothing. Yeah, just an error message. So it's nice how the developers kind of set a trend, but they also are clever enough to sometimes break that repetition and say, hey, this time there is something hidden, so it's always a good idea to look around, but then the other time there's nothing. Okay, let's expect something standing behind the door, because more and more often we find that to be the case. Phobos Labs 2. So this is the 8th level, I do believe. Phobos Labs Sector 2. We had 6 Airbus labs, and now this is the second Phobos, and our work is to locate Dr. McNeil. Rendezvous with Dr. Elizabeth McNeil. But this looks like Delta Labs, big times. Sky Tram Station Research Facility. Okay. Ooh, this is a nice place. Well, I guess we're looking around in the dark. So there is a place up there. However, I would need this elevator to work to reach it, and seemingly it's not working. Also, really nice, the elevator is also up there. So the map makes sense, and I love that. Even if I can't get somewhere, the layout should make some sense, and the people here paid attention, which I do appreciate. Alright, nothing here. I do understand that making a game, it just takes so much time, and sometimes things just don't make sense because so many people work on the same part that there are just things that everyone overlooks. But I do respect the work put into the games, and whenever I see that, oh really, they paid attention to make the map make sense and be believable in a way that it is what it's supposed to be portraying or showing players. And that is some Diet Robocoke. We already had Robocoke in the base game. I'm not sure about the Diet version, but it's nice that they have that as well. Once again, we could go up, except we can't. A bunch of health. I don't know why they are giving us so much health here, honestly, because the previous level ended with a kind of calmer part with the Skytram. Ooh. Hello there, buddy. Wanna come down? Well, you should be over here then, aren't you? Maybe you went that way. Oh, there's a door there as well. Maybe we will get there. Bunch of bodies. Gallery. Huh. I guess let's check the gallery. Okay. Okay, whatever that was. That looks interesting. It's like a sentry turret looking thing. Little tablets. Yeah, really nice. Oh, armor. You see, it's worth checking every corner. Nice little gallery for archaeological pieces. Ooh. This looks like a metal detector to me. What if I go through it? Nothing. I'm not sure if vents are supposed to make that sound. So yeah, research sector A. Oh, there you are. Oh, it's so clever how the map starts and you expect enemies to just jump at you. But instead you have this vulgar, or maybe more vulgars, just walking around, just in far hard to reach places in the corner of your eyes, so you can hear them and you can see them, but you're not in a fight, and that sets a really nice mood. It makes things more suspenseful. Okay, I can go here, research sector B. Yeah, we only have 2 people authorized to go there. This is also closed. I guess I would need to open it from there, so I only have one way to go. Research sector A. Ew. I don't know what kind of party you had over here, but you certainly had quite a body count, because this is a lot of blood. Yeah. Wait. 665. 664. We will have 666, right? Let's check. So these are little kind of cubicles, offices. This map reminds me of administration a bit. Even though there we had enemies, but there was that kind of climax of the map when the enemies started to spawn in, even though that is somewhere up in the middle of the map. But this looks like that, mostly because of the offices and the calmer tone. It's really building up towards something. I'm just not sure what. And again, I'm always trying to have a genuine reaction to things, and I honestly do not remember this game that much. I knew the boss fights. I remember somewhat. I know how to deal with the bosses, but I don't know every level, and the further I go, the less I really know, because the beginning I kind of remembered, but these levels are really kind of a surprise to me. Bits and pieces I recall, but not everything. Okay, so this is supposed to be 666. What is your name? Adam Bellafil? No, Bellafil. Okay, that's a name, Adam. There's nothing here. That is surprising. That is honestly surprising. Few rockets, because, you know, in case you have some office troubles, makes it much easier to fix it. Oh, and we have a conference room. Once again, they were talking about how to reload a shotgun. One of their favorite topics. And really nice how one of the papers are halfway down the table and you can see how it bends down. Really, really nice detail. And these are the kind of details that I really appreciate, because let's be honest, they could have just put some papers on the table or not put anything on the table at all, and it still works. But they went that extra mile, so to say. I was kind of expecting, yeah, that. Now here's the question, is this glass or not? It's tough, that's what matters. Ooh, shit. I was closer than I'd like. Spawn, spawn, spawn. I don't have all day. Everyone dead? I hope. I mean, that was like 2 Vulgars, 2 Revenants. That's 4 offices. Yeah, I guess everyone had their 15 minutes of fame. Or seconds. Let's move on. Okay, what the heck? No, that was a perfectly good body. Good dick. Ooh. Okay, so that is a new enemy, as you might have figured. That is a ginormous enemy. And it's a really, really strong one as well. However, no, I have the Berserk effect, so whenever I use the artifact, as far as I can recall, I am stronger as well and deal more damage. But ooh, that is one heck of an enemy, and it's not easy to deal with in normal situations. I kind of ran back a bit for cover there. I wouldn't like to be in an open space with it, let's just say that. But I'm pretty sure that will happen later or sooner. But that's a lovely sight, because that means a sentry bot should be near! Robbie! Oh, and the doctor. And Robbie! She just has a sentry guard as a security guard. Love it. A sentry bot, rather. There's nothing here. Can I go around without triggering anything?
God, it's good to see you. There's so much I need to explain, but we don't have much time. The artifact is a gateway from hell. Much like the one that Betruger opened with the teleporters in the Delta Labs. With the artifact, though, as long as it resides in our dimension, there's always the danger of it being awakened, and then another invasion. The ancients knew it, and now we know it. It must be returned to the source of its evil in order to be destroyed. They couldn't do it, so they locked it away and fought to their death. You can use the Delta teleporter to return the artifact to hell for good. I know this sounds crazy, but it's the only way. The important thing right now is getting the Phobos teleporter online. There are 4 core systems that must be shut down before I can reroute the power to the teleporter. Take this. You'll need it to get to the pumping station. Now go.
And there we actually met one of the few rare female characters in the Doom universe. Elizabeth McNeil. And actually this enemy we just fought is called a Bruiser. And we will meet with them. I just checked, and interestingly they have a bit less health than a Hell Knight. Oh, this Robbie just returned from his job apparently. And she closed the shutters. So I will be maybe able to show you just how tough they are and how interesting they are. I thought those were standing pieces like this, but apparently they can just be used however you want. And one of the tablets here, maybe it's a replica, maybe it's the original, who knows. Nice microscope. So now we have to shut down 4 systems in order to get enough power for the teleporter, and that is what we're gonna do. And this sure looks like a boss fight with this much stuff again, but I digress. Okay, this is like 75 health in a span of 2 rooms. This is concerning. Okay, I'm not going there. Alright, so we're going outside. Let's save, since we should do that. Honestly, I did not remember when the Bruiser first appears, but it's one of the new enemies. Ow! That's where I wanted to dodge, you dick. Can I go back for the health? I actually can, wow. Look at that. I like these little details when the situation calls for something and you just kind of go, hey, can I do that? And it turns out, yeah, you can. Would you believe that? Now let's go. Try number 2, I guess. Obviously I want to look around everywhere, even though it's entirely unnecessary. I want my flashlight back. Okay, so here's 1 can of oxygen. Or it's called an air canister, I think it said. Ow, I got caught up on something. What? But 3 rockets? What the fuck, man? Okay. He's slowing down things a bit. Get the hell. That is broken. Really nice detail. Another air canister. A blown up revenant. Also really nice. Kind of decoration piece. Armor shards. In case you got hit by 3 rockets. On the way here, another air canister, thank you. I feel like I need a weapon that won't blow me up from close quarters. Ow. Why always 2 of you? Oh no, I hit that. Uh-oh. Okay, air, good. I can come in here. And this is really odd to me. This is extremely odd to me. This is a place that is inside, but there's no airlock. And I'm not even sure where I had the keycard from, because I got a keycard like this on the previous level, but I already used it. I think McNeil gave me something. And maybe that was a key card here, but then where could I go outside? I will have to check that. But first of all, get this. Get ourselves recharged. Yeah, this is a pump, and this is what we need to shut down. But only later on, because now I'm going back to check here. Because if that's the real target, then this is just a secret. Apparently it is. Wow. That's an interesting pipe there. That's where we started. Lovely. So this is a kind of extra bit here. Again, I like secrets, and it's really cool that this one time we actually have to get inside through a normal door instead of an airlock, which would be the usual way inside the base. Anything up here maybe? I could imagine something up here, you know. Bit of health because I wasted a bunch. Okay, that's closed. So the only thing we can do is turn this purification filter off. Now, what is interesting here? Oh, look at that. They have little covers, but two of them are down. So I do believe behind McNeil you could see what the 4 systems are that we have to turn off. I couldn't read them all, I will be honest. And most of the time I try to be quiet during the cutscenes, so you can hear them clearly. But let's see what this is. Execute emergency shutdown, hazardous toxic levels. I think this is actually a kind of reused asset from one of the toxic waste management levels in Doom 3.
Pump disengaged.
But apparently this is some
Pump station shut down.
Sensors are showing the pumping station offline. It's one down. Now shut down auxiliary power to the research complex.
So I think, yes, this was some sort of maybe water purification system based on the pipe that we saw. Ooh! Ow! Ha! I shot the rocket out of the air. Wow. So we got one down. And the next one is the power to the research part. Now, interestingly, once again, we don't have an airlock. I guess they didn't have the time or the money to make the airlocks. And that's interesting to see that maybe this is an older complex, or maybe it was just less refined compared to the parts we know in Doom 3. And so you find these kind of more rundown areas where the safety is not as high as in other parts that we might see. So not the more city where we had the nice kind of advertisement movies running and UAC having the little propaganda about how great everything is on Mars and how you should obviously volunteer to work in the data labs because you want the extra credit and like that. So it's a nice thing to have a bit of a context. Oop! Sorry. Alright, let's see what we have here. No, I actually have a bit more air here, and that's why I wasn't running so quickly. No, I couldn't do that. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay, that was a miss. Open. Right, I have one more shot. Yeah. Oh. A dead guy with a health kit. Why would I need? Okay, maybe I need it. Wow. Okay, fair enough. I did not expect you to attack me here. The moment I was mocking the game for giving me health, the game was like, hey, we will show you why we give you health. Alright, reloaded, nice. So we can go that way, we can go this way. I kinda wanted to hit you on the roof. Didn't work out. I'm not sure if you've ever been in the kind of situation where you look at something and you should do something about it, but did that body just move? But you are just so amazed by how gorgeous something is that you just kind of forget to do what you're supposed to do. That's how I am with some of these enemies. Alright, so we have 2 doors, and I guess that's the vent where the Bulgar came from. Nice detail. Let me guess, closed? Wonderful. For a moment I thought the tip of the shotgun went through the door and I was a tad bit concerned. What is this? Phobos Labs. Nice. 420 XY. Okay. Upper corridor 1A. Also a nice detail, and it's true for all of Doom 3. You have the name of the exact location next to your stamina bar, so everything is named, and even though there is no map, it makes looking around a bit easier. And also it's interesting how you see that everything has its own name and you know where you are, what it is supposed to be, where it should lead, and all that. Let's see the PDA. Seth Killian, Fred Grossman, let me see. Fred, I was wondering how you'd feel about switching with me. I was thinking I'd rather work over in Erebus than here in Phobos. It's creepy over here. I was in the artifact gallery last night and I could swear I saw something. Then it was gone. You'll probably think I'm nuts, but I don't care. I just don't like it here. Seth. I'm curious what the answer will be. Seth, honestly, I don't think switching would make you feel any better. It's downright freaky over here. It's not that I've seen or even heard anything, but I swear it feels like something's wrong. I can't put my finger on it. I just want to get this job done and get out of here. Fred. Yeah, maybe that's not the way to go about the switching then. Oh shit. Oh, it's another kitchen, lovely. Yeah, it's a bit easier to one-shot the Z-Sex with this gun. Wow, still got me. Uh-oh. Alright. So we are going to stay in this upper corridor 1A, wherever that is, because I want to look at the PDA that we just find. It had an interesting audio log. But what I was saying about the map, I think it's really cool that everything has its name, and I remember that on one old website you could find these really interesting overhead maps of the levels, and it would be really nice once you play the game. You would kind of see where everything is and where you've been. It was like you are in no clip and everything is rendered except the enemies. I will try to see if I can ever find that. Probably not the website, but at least some of those images, and show it on my social media. But again, it's a nice detail, and obviously the map is missing from the game, but I think it adds something by giving you a sense of being lost, but still, you know, due to your PDA, I guess, because the PDA shows the post of people what or where you are. So let's listen to the audio log. Help me.
This is maintenance technician Seth Killian. I'm looking for anyone that's survived, but what the? I don't know what these things are after, but they're just they're killing everything. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna try and take the maintenance tunnels to Mars City to get an emergency evac. If you find this, then it probably...
Yeah, that didn't work out. Poor guy. I think this was the PDA we found next to the pump. So it was in quite a remote area, in that one room that you can, I think, only access through going outside on Mars. So it was quite remote, and still the demons or the zombies got the poor guy. Alright, another kitchen area, which I always like. I find it really cool. Oh, and this is broken, so you can see all the soda cans stacked on top of each other. For a moment I couldn't understand the texture, but then I looked at it and realized, oh, that's what this is about. Nice detail. And why I like these areas, because it gives you a sense of grounded reality, that yes, this is, you know, on Mars, this is fighting demons, and that corner is questionable. But still, people, even in the future, even in sci-fi, they need to eat, they need to have a kitchen. And we have some magazines here. One of our favorites, Guns and Nachos, with the submachine gun, right there. We have the Game Hog with Doom Ultra something. And obviously, one of my favorites, the Booty magazine. I'm still waiting on them to finally release, but I still have to wait some 120 years until that happens. More Booty magazine, and the UAC Martian Science magazine. Nice. Yeah. And some Hellish TV, and once again
Turkey Puncher 3.
the same arcade machine. I will be honest, I'm not sure which game would be here. I would hazard a guess that it's the kind of pinball one that I tried to really poorly explain earlier, because Sarge's Hunt is, in my opinion, more linked to his office than in general to be around in the kitchen areas or anywhere else. Okay, apparently there was a medkit here. So I can see through here and peek at something, but I couldn't see anything, so I'm not sure what I should be peeking at. Okay, that was nice. I just heard the door open and I was like, wait, something is coming my way, but no. It's just the door. Why didn't I see you through the gap, huh? Oh. It would be quite funny if something stood here, but nah, I checked. Yeah, some of the items in the Resurrection of Evil expansion are kind of buggy. Are you dead or just crouching? I will say that. I mean, they were dead to begin with, so not the best wording, I know. Well, we are not going to the toilet apparently, so we go to the next best thing, and that is forward. Oh, I think that's the starting area where we were. Yeah, that's where I said we would need to get in to open something. Oh. Keith. Well, Keith, apparently I shot this Z-Sec so hard that his entire body just disappeared. Wow. Let's see what Keith has to say. No audio log. Artifact shipment from Elizabeth McNeil and bridge code. Your bridge code for the week 3/14/2147, so we are on that week apparently, has been changed to 281. The new code is effective immediately. So 14, I assume, is a Monday, right? And today is the 17th, at least that is the latest dated email we have in our own PDA. So I will assume that, let me see, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we are on a Thursday? The 17th. Please do not share your code with anyone. If you lose your code, file or report with Phobos Labs Security right away and a new code will be mailed to you. Phobos Labs Security, this message has been generated automatically. Please do not reply. Okay, so this is interesting. I remember there was, or were, some emails here about the game and how they want to play more but they don't have the time. And that was on the 14th. And on the 15th we already had some security issues and but not security issues, but the emailing system not working. So yeah, this is 3/17. But I also remember an email. Yeah, this one, this email, and this is something I just remember. That two guys were sending emails to each other. One said that because he's not doing anything as a security, he finally cracked the code of Sarge's case holding the double barrel shotgun that we're using right now. And here I think it says that once the shift ends, they will go and get it and use it. Yeah, after a shift, let's crack that puppy open and head over to the range. And that was on the 16th. I guess that didn't happen. And today is the 17th and we're, you know, in a bit of trouble right now. So I will take a guess that we are on the 17th. And 16 was one of the latest that we actually find emails from people. There is not one that is dated 17 as far as I can see, only our own. And the audio logs have no dates except if the person says the date. So for example, the person who was talking about how everything is going to hell and he's trying to go back to Mars City and evac and sadly gets killed by some monster during the recording, that didn't have a date or a day marked on it. Okay, more rockets. So yeah, I think that audio log was actually about how...
turret guns online.
Oh, turret guns! Ooh, I see. So we have to find... Yeah, this one, the help me one. So we have to find 281. Now I will save here because it said that the security turrets are active. And I will try to input the wrong code. I'm curious what happens then. So I will say it's 283. Yep. Okay. Now let's see what happens if I input the right one now.
Attention. Automated turret guns offline.
Wow.
Service bridge now operational.
They actually paid attention. If you mess up the code, the turret starts shooting at you. I did not remember that. That's a really cool detail. But if you then enter the right one, it's all good. The turret goes offline. And they even have a few medkits there, I guess, waiting for idiots like me who use the wrong code. Nothing there. A plasma gun. So this is where we officially get the plasma gun. Really nice. And now we have one place there, one place there. Again, the turrets are on those sides, not on this side because this is lower down. And this, I've almost said soundtrack, but ambient noise or ambient sound is actually the same as I think in the main bridge area in central processing, where we meet Sarge, or the monster form of Sarge called Sabaoth. So that's really nice. That's really nice because it has a similar feel to it. It's like a chasm. Auxiliary power, security lift control, auxiliary power, activate lift.
Access granted.
Okay, that's great, but how do I get there? Okay. And how do I get there? Shit. I don't have any way to go there, so I guess I have to go back. That was 100% reaction. Just reflex, nothing else. And that's where it shows that even though I'm playing with a controller and I played Doom 3 so much with mouse and keyboard, and I'm still not really good with this control scheme, and again the BFG edition is different and it's messing with me, I still have those kind of muscle memory remnants fighting and surviving. It's a nice way of nostalgia. Okay, I understand. I come back here and then what? Oh, come on, someone was a skeleton fetishist in the developer team or something? What with all the freaking revenants? Like, they are gorgeous, fine, but still, oh, come on. Oh, another medkit, great, I do need that. How? How the... Okay. We had enough of this. Okay, but where do I go now? Fuel 3, Fuel 2. Huh. Was it this the... what? Oh, maybe I blew that up with one of the enemies. Okay, I guess this was closed before and now it's open. Oh yeah, this was the one that was closed. Okay. That explains it. And I can call the lift in case I send it away. What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, right. Right. I have stuff at my feet. Okay, and where am I going now? Am I going here or am I going there? I'm going here. Okay, don't ask me how that logic works. Also, plasma gun. And the third hunter.
Core 1.
Whoop! So actually with this guy, I do not remember how to deal with him. I will be honest. I do not remember fully. Oh damn, big enemy, yeah. The invincibility hunter. Open shield and blow it up. That's what we need to do. As far as I know, he is kind of invincible, so you just have to try to damage him enough and hope for the best. We do have our slowdown, so that's useful, and also don't forget we have our berserk effect as well intact, so we are not that deep in trouble. Every time he tries to power himself up, we can damage one of the cores, power cores that we have around here. And then he cannot get more health back, which is really useful for us. Wow, one rocket not enough. That's it.
Core 4 failure.
I saw a body here, I'm not sure if it's still intact. It is indeed not. Okay, buddy. Wanna play like that? I think I have, once again, the hell kind of infinite stamina. But it's once again really difficult to use. Whoop! I'm trying to throw back one of his attacks because I'm insane. And what just hurt me is actually the fire from the cores. I cannot grab these apparently. Uh-oh, you're a bit close. Whoop! Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Shocking. The invincibility hunter is dead. And with that, the 3 hell hunters are no more. Now, as far as I remember,
Rerouting. Good. Now take the Skytram to the reactor complex. You can access the last 2 systems from there.
so I will, in a moment, react to that as well. But as far as I remember, there's actually a hidden underground part where you can hide from this enemy. I didn't know how to get there, so I just tried my best, and honestly, compared to the fact that I'm playing a veteran, I did kind of decently. Yeah, it was kind of quick. You don't have much time to mess around, mostly because you have a limited supply of slowdowns and the berserks. And also I knew that you have to open the shields on these cores or coolers. They were coolers, at least this model, back in the Emperor plant in Doom 3. Maybe now they are cores. But I knew how the boss fight goes. So every boss fight has a kind of trick to it, and I do remember how to deal with these enemies. But it was fun, and what McNeil just said is that we got the pump offline, and this was the second thing we had to turn off. Well, as you can see, yeah, it's no longer online, so we dealt with that. Maybe in an unorthodox way, but we dealt with it. So now, I think this was the research part of the electric system. So now we need to turn 2 other systems offline, and those will be in the next area. But now you can see we have 3 little runes on the heart, and so we got another power. And from the name of this hunter, I will assume that we are mostly invincible during the times that we use the artifact, which is quite a nice thing. So we are quite strong now with this lovely thing, and once again you can see how our hands age as we hold it, which is a lovely detail. And those runes, I do believe these 3 were the ones on the tablet that we got from the scientist, and which he talked about how there are these 3 not invincible but difficult to defeat, let's say, hunters. Nope. Hey! You almost got my head there. Okay, how do I get there? That's my question. Thank you. Uh-huh. Interestingly enough, this was one of those boss fights, and mostly because of how I started and said that I don't fully know how to deal with this enemy, that I kind of used every weapon that I just got, which was fun. So I'm not sure how to get to that 4th part, but maybe that is like a secret, like in the central processing there is the storage area. So I will actually try to go there and see if the elevator will take me there, because it kind of looks like this elevator is going around. So it goes back here? Yeah, it just goes back here, but how do I get there then? So it goes between 3 points apparently. It starts there, or at least it was there. Then it comes here, and then it comes here, and... Okay, so it is safe. If you're not 2 meters tall, it won't take your head off. But it's again because of the zoomed in camera, I was like, oh wait, I have to crouch there or I will lose my head, which is not good. So let me wait a moment for my stamina to reload, because I always run out of that. And let's take a sip. Nice. So we got the 3 Hell Hunters dealt with. Oh, and we actually returned to the beginning. Ooh, that's interesting. So that is where we went. That was logged. There's nothing here. But that was closed fully. I do not remember it looking like that, so I'm curious what was there. Thank you, Schmoozer. Thank you. I greatly appreciate your kindness. So let me find a countdown. 7 minutes. Research control, security door control, research area, secure research, security open lock.
Access granted.
So here you can see the bruiser in all of its glory. And I will try my best to somewhat showcase this enemy. But first, look at the PDA. David Adams, no audio log. Oh, Victor Kharkov again. Poker game this Friday. Hello David, we are planning another big game this Friday here at Site 1. I have already taken it upon myself to invite your pal James along. We all should make out pretty well off of his research salary. Let's just hope that we didn't scare him off after last month's game. Haha. Let me know if you will be able to make it, buddy. Take care, VK. And a shipment, no code. Needed to lower down you using on that word was kind of often. Yeah. I'm trying my best. So you don't fit in here, right? Oop. You don't fit in here, right? Alright, let's try. So you see there's a monitor there, and that monitor, I just said it, yes, shows different images based on how the bruiser feels or what it's doing. The normal one is, I do believe, an eye when it's looking for its target, and then it turns into these teeth when he has his target. I'm not sure how I can hide from it. I will try. It shouldn't know I'm here. It does know I'm here. You can see the teeth baring there. Shoot! Shoot! What happened there? You can see it's strong and fast. Really fast. So without the time slowdown, it's deadly. And it killed itself with one of the one of the shots hitting the wall. I already damaged it with some of the shot back blasts, but now the splash damage killed it. Also, I'm starting to see that these rounded edges are not a good choice with revenants around. Okay. This is the lift. This was one of the closed doors. I think this is a bruiser's work. Something wanted to get in, most likely. Research. Sector B. Oh, we actually went there. Because I do remember trying to get those. So apparently B was open and A was closed? My short-term memory is great. No, we were here before. Oh, come on. Sorry, guys. Had enough of that. But I will go this way because it's still open. And that is interesting. Maybe that maybe the reason is to use some of the resources stashed away here at the end of the level. I even mentioned it being odd that you get so many resources in the beginning of the map, but nothing happens here. Interesting. Dread, did you saw the Winnie Pooh horror movie? I did not see it. I saw parts of it. This barrel survived the entire level. Been here before. Nothing much changed. Can we stop? Ow. Anyone else? Help! So far, I couldn't get to... Wow! I couldn't get to that fort. Place around the bridge. Yeah, as you can see, they are deadly. Even from range. Absolutely devastating. Okay. Yeah, I think I can go a bit back now. What is this sound? Oh. There you go. Killed it with its own shot. However, I noticed the teeth are closed when not attacking, and they are open when they are attacking. I think there is an eye version, but to get it to not notice you is tricky. Maybe with this one I could have done, I'm not sure. I really don't know how to get to that last one. This challenge will be ongoing for an hour. Okay, I'm not sure if I should watch it. I was kind of disappointed by the Five Nights at Freddy movie, to be honest. I did not see the Five Nights at Freddy movie. I saw bits and pieces of this movie. It is gory, it is horror-ish. As a serious movie, I wouldn't say that it's a serious horror movie. As a kind of quote-unquote fun slasher, you can obviously watch it, but I wouldn't expect anything serious or overly interesting from it. But I have no clue how to get there, or if you can even get there. The door is green, so who knows. But for now I will continue on my way to Phobos Labs 3. The Five Nights at Freddy was okay, but not really horror. It's more mixed up and half lore. Yes. I don't think the Winnie the Pooh one is necessarily horror in a way. A human has more blood in it than the blood you see in the movie. True. True, but I guess Five Nights at Freddy's is not necessarily a really gory thing. I'm pretty sure this wasn't here when I arrived. But this is interesting for the first time, I think, in Doom 3 and the expansion. We entered and exited a level through the same transport point. Let's go. Look at this gorgeous place. We will go there. We will go there. Previously, it didn't have the door texture in the elevator and the sign above it. No, it has. That is where the Hell Knight stood. I'm not sure what that is. Service lift of sorts. Shut down the Phobos Lab's main reactor. However, Schmoozer, if you decide to watch the movie, please let me know what you think about it. I'm curious. I know there are a lot of horror movies and I rarely watch any because most of them I find to be quite silly, and I like to have some realism or at least logic in my movies. Reactor operations. Oh, zombies! How retro. That wasn't a zombie. There was a horror movie about imaginary friends. Not sure which one that is. But then again, I miss a lot of horror movies. Let's see what we have here. Kinda nice, but I predicted the end perfectly after 50 minutes of the movie. Plasma storage! Yeah. Included zombie. I can't pick up anything. Let's use the plasma gun. Ow! The go-to idea was the Revenant. If the Vulgar doesn't do the Revenant will, that was the whole logic. Open the door. Stop dodging! Ooh, I thought the first one died. Or maybe this was the third one. Who knows? Thank you. Still can't pick everything up. Sorry for the flashing lights. Anything down here? Thank you. I have no clue what these are. Heat transfer monitor station scanning. This was also in the base game. I would say in the Alpha Labs or when I was following one of the sentry bots. Alrighty. Anyone wants to die? No? No one? Nice door. Warning, high toxic levels. Wow. I did not remember this. And apparently I got through 7 minutes. Thank you. At least if I didn't miss a mistake. How surprising. Come on, buddy. Not right next to me. That's cheating. I'm not a snack. Stop biting. Oh! I got headbutted. Back to the classics. Get lost. Soul. It's actually a forgotten one, but the joke kind of works better with those. Headbutted. Yeah, by a head. Bridge control status logged warning reactor bridge. Okay, so this is a react. Oh, I just noticed we can go down there. Ho 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 ho! Let's go. Oh, this sound. Oh, right on the nose. Ow. What? Kidding me? Shot you in the face. At least have the decency and die. I guess we're going downwards. And now we get... what enemy? No enemy? I think I should not jump down there, so... let's see, we are a bit short on health. There is health there, but if I just run there, I will get murdered by something. Called it. Angry Forgotten Soul, yes. Okay, this is broken, no ladder inside. They are not using the same trick twice. What in the fuck just happened? Okay. I'm not sure about that. Sometimes enemies do jump a bit when you kill them, but this is an extreme. Vivian, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the daily check-in. I saw you post about still being at work, if I'm not mistaken. I hope you got home by now. Well, my dog's doing better now. That's wonderful to hear. I just got out making pizza. Oh, that sounds yummy indeed. What kind of pizza? We have to have the great topping debate. That sounded bad, but it's about pizza. Alright. Oh, PDA and keycard. Reactor key. Margarita. Nice. So, cheese and sauce and pretty much that's it. As far as I remember what a margarita pizza is. So I can use the elevator if I want. Yep. Yeah, nice, clean, tasty. Love it. I guess we should use the elevator. I think this elevator's panel was broken on the upper floor. That's why, yes, I couldn't call it. Really clever how they made it so you cannot use the elevator on the way down, but you can quickly get up. Again, it's something that I greatly appreciate from the developers, that they made backtracking easy. You don't have to go around a bunch and get lost like I always got lost in the original Doom games and in many games. Here they made backtracking a bit easier. And no, by no means I say that the original Doom games are bad, but I sure got lost in them a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, goodness! What is happening here? Ow! Fucking hell! Would you please get out of my face? I don't know what just spawned, but possibly something annoying. Come on! There's one more at least. Oh, no. I have free health, what the heck? I mean, that is still 3 times what a normal person mostly has, but hey. I have a feeling that this will be a bit tricky like this, but I'm not going back. Oh no, I have pride. and insanity. Dangerous mix. So I will just use this, and with this I can pretty much shoot you with a pistol and you're gonna die. Because I have the berserk. Haha. Haha. Yeah, maybe this was a bit of an overkill, but whatever. It's still logged. Well, no trouble. I can activate this. I hope you have health. And plenty of it. Thank you. If you don't mind. Now, let's look what we have. This is concerning. Forward reactor initiates shutdown. The power is at 125%. Core temperature 2100 Fahrenheit. Raw temperature 4000 Fahrenheit. Wow. But I'm not going to shut it down just yet because I have to figure out the code of this locker. We have reset the code on the storage locker in the reactor complex as you requested. The new code is 492. If you have any more problems, please don't hesitate to contact us again. Chance Glasgow, Director of Security for Ovos Labs, Dr. Hag. Okay, 492. Well, apparently we don't have a problem. I was worried that I cannot get that. Storage open.
Commencing main reactor shutdown sequence. Shutdown in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shutdown sequence complete.
I've rerouted power from the 3 systems you've already brought offline, but it still isn't enough. You'll have to shut down the life support systems for this base. You can't think twice about this. It's more important than any of us. I'll contact you again once the teleporter grid is online.
So... yeah. This was the third thing we had to shut down. I honestly thought by 10 it meant 10 minutes, but apparently this was a really quick shutdown. And now we can open these, and I absolutely love these. Look at them! What a great bridge that is. Lovely bridge. Oh no. Oh no! I can see you there. Oh! Oh, there's a lot of them! Going all Rambo here. Honestly, with the artifact and the effects it has, even though it is for a limited time, yes, it is for a short period of time, but it is extremely powerful. So I'm not surprised if the developers decided to really throw everything at the player, because genuinely you can mostly deal with it. Well, if you use the artifact, that is, and you're not silly like me and decide to not use it because you're silly. Nice ambience once again. Let's save. Ooh. Okay, buddy. Sorry, another one spawning. I have to be in 9 places apparently at the same time. It's nice how the spawns are chained together. So I think what is happening here is only 2 of them could be present at the same time, and before I could finish that sentence, the game decided to prove me wrong. And just said, hey, here, have free. Pinky! Ow! Lovely doggo. Can I get some health? Maybe. Okay, let's try to use the old trick. Why is there a deep hole underneath the lift? I'm wondering about that. Rockets, that's always good. Have 10 health. I mean, I pretty much saved myself once again with the artifact. So here's the question: should we jump into the big unknown and check what the heck is down there? The right answer is possibly heck no, but you know me. Why? Why is there a big hole underneath the lift? What kind of purpose does that have? These are the questions worth answering. Oh. Someone down there? Sure as hell sounds like it. Hello there, Robbie. Please don't shoot me, I have no health. Oh, a raid. Nice to see them. Okay, this is getting out of hand. I really sure do hope that Robbie is okay. Apparently yes. Yeah, something spawned behind me. Yeah, not surprised about that. But also, Vivian, if you are here, what about your dog? How are they doing? Other than a bit better, as you said. Unfortunately, I can't read everyone's posts on social media, so sometimes I miss things, and I would like to know. Ooh, nice blue. Okay, let's go with the plasma this time. Slow down. Okay, I can't see anything, which is good. This is the one that spawned behind me. It's not the last. Ooh. Okay. I heard that. That is concerning. Because that was a pinky. Got a bit of health. I didn't get shredded by Robbie. Nice. Oh, come on. Not this quick. Okay, do we have anything behind us? Concerning or dangerous? No. Well, at least they are attacking me, which is good, because I do not want to lose Robbie. But I also would prefer not to die. I know, I'm such an old school person. You leave that robot alone, you bitch. Okay, Maybe not with a rocket launcher, that would be slightly overkill and possibly kill me as well. And also pay attention not to stand between the enemy and Robbie, because then I will get murdered by the robot. Which is, I know for a fact, not personal, but it still hurts. Oh, Robbie shot a little question mark into the pipe, how nice. A real philosopher. And there's your destination, thank you buddy. You certainly deserve a head pet for your work. Now let's look around, maybe we can find some secret here. Because let me tell you, they could have certainly hit something. I mean, just look around, it's so dark I can barely see where I am, and in all of this madness, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It reminds me of the part where we have to escort the scientist, except there we had the power surges, and here instead we could just go around, though with the limitations of the flashlight. And for a place like this, the changes are much more obvious. Even though the BFG edition in general is a bit brighter, in a place like this, there's a big difference between the two kinds of flashlight, because here I could shoot and kind of see the enemy better. However, sometimes I just ran out of the flashlight, and so I had to wait a moment and turn it back on. So it gave a kind of rhythm to the entire thing. If I use the original flashlight, I couldn't really see when I shoot, but I can freely go around and don't worry about the flashlight just going out without any reason or warning. So the experience is much more different. Okay, we're going to the airlock and we are saving. Let's see, this is indeed the airlock and the plasma gun. We still don't have the BFG, just putting it out there. Okay, this is closed. We have a body here, which is good for our health, to say. And we are going outside. This is not the ending of the map just yet. Let's see what we will have here. Okay. Pipe. Could walk on that, but I guess we don't have to. Looking into every nook and cranny, as always. Okay, this seems simple enough, honestly. Which is concerning in some ways. Hidden armor here. Nice. I don't see anything hidden there, however. Hopefully they put a... yeah, something here. Yeah, they did. They did put another secret there. However, you have to be a bit quicker to get it. That's okay. Obviously, you shouldn't be running around with 18 health, but then again, I was running around with 3 health, so... don't tell me what to do. But, interestingly, we have no enemies out here. quick look around so I didn't miss anything. Okay, let's go. Now the problem is we have the air here and we would need it later on, but whatever. Okay, get the shield, go back. Honestly, I'm curious about this place. Nothing. Alright, got caught up there. That's okay. Grenade and chain gun ammo. Should have pressed this. I died in the airlock. Come on. Alright, I mean, I went to check another place, so that's not necessarily required. But it's okay. Come on. I'm ready for the big run. Hydrate. Thank you so much, Vivian. I don't know if you were there, but you mentioned that your dog is doing better, and I was asking, how's the doggo doing? Sadly, I miss posts from people on social media, so sometimes I don't know what is happening. But I would be more than curious about what's wrong with the poor thing. Right, jump out here. Once again, should have did this the other way around, but whatever. But she's doing a little better now. She ate something she shouldn't and got stomach infection. Oh, the poor thing. I'm sorry to hear that. So I guess she got some antibiotics or something like that. She did, I see. What kind of dog is she? She was very brave, that's nice. A collie? Ah, I see. Really adorable doggo then. I'm not even sure how do they administer any kind of medicine to a dog, because I always saw these videos on social media where they try to take like a slice of salami or something and roll the little pill in it, and you give it to the dog, and the dog just spits out the medicine and eats the rest. I always see those, but I don't know how real that is. I haven't had a doggo in a long time in a way. Couple shots and a big syringe of liquid for her to drink. Half of it got through. I see. Well, if she's doing better, that's great. That means that the medicine is working. That is what matters. And here we are. I called it that this would be a place we visit. And once again, hiding some things in the verticality of the map with these armor shots underneath the staircase. That's why it's so big, because vets know how difficult the patients are. That's clever though. That's clever. That vets know that working with animals is a bit more difficult than...
Once you shut down life support, you'll have a limited amount of time to bring the teleporter online and transfer to Delta. We're on the right path. I'm more certain than ever that the trigger is somehow behind this. He's reaching out from the grave in one last desperate grasp of power. We need to end this.
they know that working with animals is more difficult than with humans, so they calculate with that. So let's see, where are we going? Ooh, this is a tunnel. So we had to turn off 4 power sources. The first was the pump. Well, not power sources, but I would say power consumption parts in a way. So we need more power to use the the teleporter in Delta. And the idea is that there are 4 main kind of power lines that we have to turn off, so we have enough power to use the generator, or not the generator, the teleporter, to get to where we want to go, or need to go rather. One was the pump, one was the research facility. That's where we actually fought with the invincibility hunter. The third one was this reactor, and then we have this, the fourth. This is, or this will be, the life support system. And McNeil, what she says is we have to turn off even that, because these 3 that we already turned off doesn't give enough electricity and enough power to use the teleporter. And so what we have to do is pretty much kill everyone on the base, and McNeil gives this command in a way, knowing that there's a good chance she will die as well, and everyone else who survived on the base. And she just said that after we turn the life support system off, we will have a limited time to actually get to the Delta complex and go through the teleporter. So it's quite a heavy message here. Let's open the shutters. That's nice. And that is even nicer. Hahaha, buddy, welcome. Can we get that out of the way? I want a fair fight, you see. Ah, been so long, right? What a way to introduce Hell Knight here. Well, we fought with Hell Knights before, but still. Hell of a place to fight with one. Half of that went into the ceiling. Ow! I was hoping for a 4 shot, but it ended up being a 6. Again, we could use the artifact, ow, but I fight fair with Hell Knights. So let me come back here because I need a bit of my stamina. And this is such a wonderful scene here. So let's go. One for old time's sake. Thank you, buddy. Was a joy meeting you, all of you. Excuse me? What was that? That's broken. Oh, Pinky! Ow! Pinky! I will require a bit of health. Not plasma, health. That was an odd sound. And this is an odd place. Oh, come on, really? Ah, come on. I know they are heat seekers, but come on. Thank you. Hey, that almost fell on my head. You rude bastard. I see you there. Stop trying to hide in a corner, you idiot. Wow! Did you see that? He just kicked that box right out of the way. Come on. Have some decency for boxes. Stop shooting at me. This seems to be, yeah, broken. It's a bit in a weird angle. Just sit down, have a rest, drink a beer, whatever. Excuse me? Oh! Okay. Again, the odd thing with this version is because the light just turns off at random times. It's a bit difficult to work with it, because when the Vulgar hit me back, the light just went off, and so I couldn't see a thing, and I knew that I didn't turn it off. So what happened? Obviously it makes for a good scene, but it's a bit unpredictable, whereas if you are holding the flashlight, then you know that it's in my hand and I can see, or it's not in my hand and I can shoot. You know, I don't trust that barrel. Thank you. It's interesting how the inside of it looked to be blue, which might be the default texture color in this game. It is familiar to me, this blue color, from some images from Doom 3. Why is there one solitary box here? Why? Why is this place here? What is this about? Skywalk. Skywalk is closed. We will have no Skywalkers here. Alright. Small, nice, tiny place, like it. Easy to defend. So this is it. Life support, sector 1, 2 and 3. Online, online, online. And if I press this button, then all that goes offline. And though there is a chance that obviously you would still have some oxygen left, right? But pretty much everyone will be on a timer after this. Now there are not many survivors in a way, so in theory someone could survive for a longer time, but it's still... I wouldn't say a difficult choice, because the game doesn't give you a choice, but it's still an impactful button press, so to say. But we have no other option here. We have to press it. And then we have to return to the Delta Labs and put an end to this.
Warning. Life support shutdown sequence initiated. All personnel are to evacuate Phobos Labs immediately. Follow evacuation procedure 4, 2. Locate your safety supervisor if assistance is needed.
Yeah, I don't think I will need that.
Attention, all Phobos personnel. Life support shutdown sequence initiated. All personnel are to evacuate Phobos Labs immediately. Follow evacuation procedure 4.
We actually saw
Locate your safety supervisor
a similar
if assistance is needed.
place, a similar kind of sky bridge from the way from the train, and on the other side was
Life support shutdown sequence initiated.
the elevator, and I think we
Personnel
used
are
the
to
elevator, so we pretty much went around, which is really nice.
Follow evacuation procedure 4, 2. Locate your safety supervisor if assistance is needed.
Well, apparently this is it. We shut down all 4
Attention, all Phobos
systems.
personnel. Life support
We are
shutdown
going to
sequence
Phobos Labs
initiated.
1.
All personnel are to
Oh, we are going back. Revisited. Nice. Teleportation. So we return to the Phobos Labs to use the teleporter that we saw before. That's the teleporter where the Hell Knight came from. And actually it's interesting how that Hell Knight could get through, I guess,
oxygen at dangerous levels.
just
Temperature -4 degrees and falling.
scanning the area for the other teleportation pad that we initiated that scan, and having the Hell Knight came through, that was all the energy that was stored, and so we had to kind of do this insane strategy to turn everything off so we can indeed use the teleporter and take the artifact back to Hell, because as I do believe Dr. McNeil explained, as long as the artifact is in this universe or world, another invasion is possible. Because I think it was said that it's kind of a one-way teleporter for the Hell invasion. So,
Proceed to nearest life station.
interesting detail, I have 99 health and 99 armor, and that is interesting because armor doesn't max out at 100, it maxes out at 125. So that's something I just noticed. But we defeated the other 2 Hell Hunters as well. We got a bunch of weapons, and with that we will be stopping for today. I think we went through a good chunk of the game. So let's see just what we got. We are at 40% already overall, so we got 5% today. Let's close the game and let's check if we can get an update on what we got. We got, I do believe, 3 trophies, so we'll see. This was the previous one when we defeated the Helltime Hunter. Then we have Gimme Power, defeat the Berserk Hunter in a Resurrection of Evil. Let's see the image. Really nice, really nice. It has the effect of the slowed down time, and I would say we shot with the super shotgun, with the double barrel shotgun here. Nice. And it hit because the little crosshair is not white but red, so really nice. Shocking, defeat the Invulnerability Hunter in a Resurrection of Evil. Yes, indeed. This is the beginning of the cutscene here. Nice. And I like the little markings on the head. Actually, it's interesting because for the other 2 hunters, I got the image or the screenshot taken during the cutscene. Here, it's a bit earlier. I think in real life, on the stream, you could see that it happened a bit later, or the trophy popped up a little later on. But that is the thing with PlayStation, that the screenshot with the trophy notification might not be the same as when you're playing, when the trophy notification actually appears. It's an interesting thing, I guess. The screenshot is taken separately and then the trophy badge is put on as a kind of layer instead of the machine really taking the screenshot, because I noticed the differences with the games. So let's see what else we have. We have play catch. Oh, this is something we got. Kill 20 enemies with projectiles launched from the grabber in Resurrection of Evil. Yes, look at that. That is such a cool image. That was the imp we killed with its own fireball, and look at it. It's so happy. So happy. Just jumping, and what a cool fire effect that is. Lovely. Great image. And again, it has this blurring on the sides. I'm not sure if that's because I was using the slowdown time, possibly, or is the grabber, because the grabber kind of distorts the peripheral vision of the player. And I think that's it. This was quite rare. 2.9%. Almost on par with completing Doom 3 on Veteran, 2.5%. We haven't opened everything, watched all the videos, or got all the PDAs in Resurrection of Evil. Hopefully we will. But for now, we got through a good part of the game, and I feel quite good about the progress we made today. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will have to find someone to raid today. So let's see who we can find and raid. What kind of options we have. Well, we have Lonely playing some Dead by Daylight, and the stream is called Horror Month, which is a lovely idea. But you know, for me, every month is Horror Month. So let's raid the wonderful Lonely Demon 69. Still curious about that 69 in the name. So thank you so much for joining me today. I hope this kind of cozy stream we had with Resurrection of Evil was fun to watch. I will be back next week. I'm not sure of the exact schedule just yet, but we will be doing a lot of trophy hunting in Resident Evil, and also hopefully continue and finish Resurrection of Evil next week in episode 3 of this walkthrough. But until that, I thank you for joining me today. Thank you to all the wonderful people joining my chat, using the redeems and all that. I greatly appreciate it, and all the lurkers whose name I might even not know. Thank you so much for your support. I greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to check out my socials. Let me use that. You can check out my Blue Sky for all kinds of random posts and updates, as well as my YouTube for the VODs of earlier streams. So thank you so much for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.